check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check. Check your phone. Huh? For who? No, there isn't. This is not for us. This is for them. It's for them. I need this link so I can start sharing it. I need this link so I can start sharing it. Mic'd up and everything? He's mic'd up and everything? Welcome to the OSBA semifinals here at Mono, Ontario at the Athlete Institute. With you is Tariq, Sbiet, and my partner Elias. We have the visiting Hill Academy going against Athlete Institute. Talk to me.
Man, it's good to be back in this beautiful facility at AI. Thank you to the Tipping family for having us in here. We got a doubleheader tonight. Thank you for joining us from wherever you're watching. This game, Hill Academy and AI, and then Orangeville and Bill Crothers right after to follow.
2 OSBA semifinals. Winners will face off in a best-of-3 series. Justin Jackson gets the ball there, misses it. And Athlete Institute coming back the other way.
It's good to see Cole Long back on the floor and healthy. He suffered an injury earlier this year.
Injury, yep.
But he's back and he's looking real good. Cole Long's number 11 on your screen in the white.
UMBC commit all the way from Newfoundland. Here's Thon Maker with the ball up top to Cole. There's Markel Frazier. Early and often will be in the passing lane. Tour Maker up top.
He's been operating from the perimeter a lot this year. They've given him that freedom, and he's done a pretty good job with it. The handle's getting a little tighter in the half-court set, and he's able to hit that mid-range.
Jeremiah Usiosa for 3. Can't get it to fall down, but Markel Frazier with the board, and here's Justin Jackson with the first 3. Knocks it down. He is mic'd up. Look out for that production coming up on NorthPoleHoops.com. Get an inside look at the UNLV commit. Quentin Gray handling it. To Thon Maker. Maker attacks the rim. He's met by Jackson.
And Justin did a good job anticipating his first move there, the initial first step, and defended it well, forced Mature to put up a tough shot.
Here's Godwin Bowen. Wheeling and dealing, takes it to the rim, and they will not count it. Probably should have. Hits the deck, but call the foul. Markel Frazier on the inbound to Western Illinois commit Jeremiah Usiosef. Back to Markel. Markel guarded by Mature Maker. Tries to give him a fake and a fadeaway. Tough shot, was not able to go.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that shot whatsoever. Don't think he should have been handling it either. Anytime Godwin is on the floor, he should be the primary ball handler for this squad and really create that offense. On the other end, for the last few possessions, Godwin's had Cole Long guarding him. And he's pretty speedy off that first step. He can take him off the dribble.
Yeah, look for Godwin to take advantage of that. What he'll probably feel is a mismatch. Jab step by Maker. Brandon John covered him pretty well that time.
And front and center back in the gym. This is the second time we've seen him this week. Niagara University is back in the gym. They've been heavy on Godwin Bowen. Very, very serious about his recruitment.
Speaking of the devil, Godwin Bowen dishes it off to Brandon John, who's able to finish. Brandon John is a rising 2018 prospect, 6'9" big fella. He's gaining a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and his stock has definitely risen with us on the national scene, due to what he's done with his body for the most part. I mean, he's trimmed down. He's looking very mobile in transition.
Jackson finds John down low, and with the finish and one bucket, he's got himself amped. early on, Hill Academy leads 7-4. The visiting team, we were talking about this off air a little bit, but this Hill Academy could definitely pull off the quote-unquote upset, coming in this game as the number 3 seed, and Athlete Institute the number 2 seed. Jeremiah Yosef to Jackson, moving it to Markel Frazier. Markel's got to look to attack and is blocked by Thon Maker. A lot of length down low.
The first 2 possessions from Markel have not been impressive just in terms of selection. He's got to be smarter in this game. Here's Godwin being defended by Quentin, pulls up.
Look at Brandon John getting active down low, keeping that ball alive. Young fella.
Oh, and there's the mismatch. Good read.
Again, Brandon John. A nice little 2-man game there by Godwin and John. He's up on the board early. Jackson bringing up the ball, guarded by Maker. Here's the primetime matchup. Ooh, Justin Jackson all the way to the rim. He looks wired and amped in this game.
And if by wired you mean mic'd up, yes he is.
Literally and figuratively. Ooh, tough shot there. Cole long for 3, also misses. Typically an efficient 3-point shooter. Here's Godwin back at it. Attacking left. Finishing right. Oh, no finish there.
He's so good at getting deep into that paint. He's just got to be careful. You know, at the next level, he may not be able to do some of the things that he's been doing here in the OSBA.
Well, that's a tough call. Got the ball loose against Maker, and they will call a foul. But Tour Maker's got to be careful when dribbling that ball up, especially against a smaller defender. Can get right into him. Here's Quentin Gray, guarded by Jackson. Moves it along to Mature. Good defense there by Bowen.
That's already the 3rd steal of the game for Bowen. You know, he averages 2.3 on the season.
Jackson and Godwin finds John again. Looks like they're trying to utilize that matchup. You see Brandon John playing with a lot of confidence and already has about 5 points. Maybe 7, actually.
I named him as the X factor for this game. He does really whatever the team needs, and that's him finishing there, absorbing contact.
John again finishing everything around the rim.
He's having himself a game. Jesse Barnes has checked in for Athlete Institute, number 40 on your screen. Barnes will try to contain Brandon John here a little bit.
Frazier on the attack, good look to John. He's cooking early on, but a nice feed by the VCU commit, Markel Frazier. Hill's leading this one early, 15-6. Jackson up top for the rebound. Out to Godwin. Bowen, nice little leak out. Bowen isn't able to finish, but gets his own board. Smallest guys on the floor. One of the best rebounding guards we've seen in a while.
So check out this stat line. Smallest guy on the team for Hill is averaging 18 points a game, 8 rebounds, 4.3 assists, and 2 steals a game.
Fills it up.
And he'll be looking to make a college decision fairly soon. As we mentioned, Niagara here in the building, and they've been watching him all season long and following him throughout the summer. Toledo has gotten involved in his recruitment as well as another couple other schools.
University of Illinois Chicago recently made the trip to Canada. Ethan Scott has checked in for his first minutes. Back to Mitchell. Misses the mid-range. (15-6). Hill Academy leads Athlete Institute winner. Will move on to the inaugural OSBA Championship Series. Still quiet. Thonmaker quiet early on, and he's off the floor. On the lineup is Mature, Jesse Barnes, as Markel Frazier misses another tough pull-up. As you mentioned, Alex, he's got to be smarter with his shot selection.
Yeah, this is not the Markel we know. He's best when he's playing within himself. And he knows what he is. He's not yet a point guard. He's not yet a go-to scorer on this squad. I know he may want to be getting himself involved early on, but I mean, there's other ways of doing that. Rebound, defend, do what you're best at.
When Bowen pulls up for 3, that's money. Extending the lead now, it's a double-digit lead. Hill Academy leads 18-6 against the home team. Ethan Scott with a tough pull-up, contested. And here's Jackson. Uh-oh, down the lane, two-hand jam! Wow! Justin Jackson all over the defense.
Boy, went coast to coast on him.
He woke up this crowd. Woo!
Now, Tariq, I'm giving you a list of words that you can and cannot use here on this live stream.
Yeah, I think everything I said there was valid.
Based on your behavior from last game.
Everything I said was valid there. Justin Jackson, wow. Don't forget, he is mic'd up, so look out for that on NorthPoleHoops.com. I'm sure he said something there that we didn't hear.
Well, you know what's disturbing about that play is he went coast to coast. He was the one to grab the rebound, broke down 2 defenders, and then nobody picked him up after half court.
And he took advantage of it. Wow, 20-6. Athlete Institute has to wake up. The crowd's woken up, but the team hasn't. Down 14 early on here in the first quarter, less than 2 minutes left, and Hill just giving it to him. Thonmaker checks back in. He's had enough rest.
I think he's seen enough, more than had enough rest. Maker's a gamer, man. He doesn't like to lose. He's a fierce competitor.
Someone's gonna have to guard Jackson because I think he's out here to try to make a statement. Justin Andrews for 3. Can't get it to go, and Maker with the rebound. Here we go, attacking the rim. Nope. Godwin Bowen, back on in transition. That's got to be a foul with the finish, the little guy.
And he finishes.
What was that?
That's one for my guy Maroon. It's just a little jingle we've been working on.
Godwin Bowen with the finish. 3-point play. Leotard down to Maker, trying to make a move down low. Brandon John says nothing easy.
Clean defense there by John, hands straight up, vertical. Maker kind of had his head down and forced it up. So that's Mature Maker's second foul of the game.
Brandon John with 10 points and 4 rebounds early on. He's been a factor for Hill. 2018 6'9" forward. A lot of 2018 prospects have been really making a name this season in this league. Stephen Smith is one for Real Crothers. He'll be coming up next. Brandon John, as mentioned, as Thon Maker tries to get one to fall.
How about this one? Ignis Brazdeikis.
Yep, another one. He will be taking on Bill Crothers and Stephen Smith in the next one, so that'll be a nice 2018 matchup, head-to-head.
Yeah, Iggy's a guy who's
really
come a long way, man. He's a long way. He's a guy who's been compared to Nick Stauskas in terms of his shooting ability from the perimeter, but now even extending his game. I know he's been doing a lot of plyometrics and he's worked on his vertical, so athletically he's gotten a lot better over the last few months.
He's also Lithuanian, like Stauskas. In terms of their game, I mean, they're different, different positions. Ignis is a little taller. Nice pull-up by Godwin Bowen. And you got the Hill Academy guys on the bench pumping their chest. It's only the first quarter. 26-6. Hill is out here trying to send a message early on.
Hey Tariq, I told you what this game is about for Godwin. This is more than just OSBA championship on the line. Godwin is upset that he was not recognized as a BioSteel All-Canadian.
Yep, the list came out a couple days ago, and Bowen, one of the top producers in the country, was left off. He is the top uncommitted PG and top PG in the country. He's going to be a steal for whatever program gets him. He's a gamer. When the lights are on, it doesn't matter against what level of competition, he's coming to play and produce, more importantly. 25-8, Hill Academy leads Athlete Institute to end the first quarter here in Mono, Ontario. What's going on here, Elias? I mean, Athlete Institute, they got the home crowd, they got the home court, but coming out really sluggish.
I've seen a lot of forced possession stuff. When it's just not there, you got to be able to reset the ball. You got to get it into the hands of a primary ball handler. For most of the time, I've seen Mature on the perimeter trying to operate, and that's just not going to cut it. It's either got to be Nikola DeJogo running to the point for Athlete Institute. You got options. You got Quentin Gray. You got I'd even put Cole Long. Every time I've seen the offense for Athlete Institute go through Thon Maker in the high post or Cole Long, it's been beautiful because at least they get an entry pass, at least the defense gets to shift a little bit and they can make decisions off of that.
Right now, Athlete Institute struggling to get offense. Maker scoreless, both Makers scoreless. Sorry, Mature with 4, but Thon scoreless, and there goes Mature Maker with the one-hand jab. That was impressive. There's Jackson to Frazier. Nice movement there by Hill Academy. And that's number 11, Jerome Mugambi, finishing for Hill Academy. And he's a senior, Jerome Mugambi. Don't hear too much about him, but he's about 6'6". He's a strong body. Nikola Djogo to Cole Long. Kicks it back out to Jogo, the lefty, takes it down, nope, 3 no good.
Quentin Gray had a look at it, passed it up. And this is what you want to see from Markel Frazier. It's a good matchup here against him and Djogo. You want to see him lock up there. Because if Djogo gets hot from 3 and it starts falling for him, then these guys are right back in the game.
I'd like to see Djogo as a facilitator, though. I think he's doing a lot of, stopping his dribble as opposed to creating plays. And I think he's got the ability, but he's got to take charge, because somebody's got to take charge on this Athlete Institute team. They've been trying to get it down low to the Makers, but obviously nothing's going to come easy. Jackson's battling down low with both Makers, and Hill's playing tough.
Yeah, he ain't even letting them establish position. So it's going to be tough. 27-10 for Hill Academy here in the second quarter.
Athlete Institute trying to work the half-court trap, leaves Justin Andrews for 3. He's been struggling the last couple games. He typically is able to make that shot with fair consistency.
I'd like to see some more Brendan John out here. He's had a terrific first quarter.
Cole Long kicks it out. Quentin Gray loses it for a second, gets it back for the easy lay-in. See the full court pressure back at it with the Athlete Institute. Justin Jackson catches it on the wing, good attack. Nice kick out, Andrew 3, he can make it and does. Finally gets that one to go, 30-12. Hill is in full control.
Cole Long, that time answers back down low.
The pressure from Athlete Institute right now, not really doing much. Hill's breaking that pressure with fair ease. Here's Markel Frazier to Justin Andrew to Godwin Bowen. Pump fakes, attacks, gets into the middle. Floater game. Godwin Bowen. Here's a good foul there by Jerome Mugambi, not giving anything easy to Thon Maker.
Strong foul. As long as there's no intent to hurt a guy, I don't mind a strong foul.
Hey, that was just telling him, look, if you're going to try to dunk it, you're going to get some contact.
Yep. These guys have set the tone early on, taking a fairly large lead.
This would be a big win for Hill Academy, coming in on the road as the number 3 seed. But nothing matters in terms of what happened in the season. This is the playoffs, you win or you go home. Coming up next, we got Bill Crothers, the heavy underdog, which is the number 4 seed, taking on the number 1 seed in Orangeville Prep. And based on what we saw in the last game against BTB, I think they can pull off the upset, but they're gonna need consistent production from guys like Emmanuel Miller, Daquan Berry. It's gonna have to be a full effort. Micah McIntosh was awesome last game with his leadership. Stephen Smith is gonna have to have a good game.
I thought Nick McKee did a good job on the defensive end in the last game, as well as creating options for his teammates. A lot of times he'd catch in the high post before the face-up. He would know that he's got a back door, and he just, a little drop pass, found guys under the rim. And Nick McKee's going to make a good CIS player for, for some team that picks him up.
St. Francis Xavier heavy on his trail out east. He's one of those guys that's going to come into a team and be a culture changer. He's a guy that's going to hold guys accountable even as a freshman.
Yeah.
Because he loves to compete. He's a communicator. He's a little bit undersized, as a big, but he's, about 6'5", 6'6", and knows how to play the game. Jerome Yosef for 3. Can't get that one to fall, but here's Brandon John. How about John?
I really like how aggressive he's been around the basket. He tried to dunk it that time, realized the foul came, absorbed the contact, still got a decent shot off on it. So, I mean, his game's really escalated over the course of this year.
But you know what I love about his game, especially on the interior, is he keeps that ball high. For bigs watching, you see how he keeps it high, looks to dunk it, and if he doesn't dunk it, he's fouled, but he's going up strong. Doesn't bring it down low for the guards to strip him.
Everything about this kid, there's been drastic change. That's the thing. Even with his shooting form here, you look at his mechanics, and it's pretty smooth.
You had to say something, huh? Here's the juggle. Quentin Gray on the wing. Will go all the way. He's met by John. And if I'm Hill Academy, I'm keeping my foot on the gas. I'm trying to extend this lead.
You have to. You have to.
And put this thing away.
Yeah, this is win or go home. So, I mean, after this, nice pass there by Justin.
Again, kept it high.
And Brendan John.
Let it go. He's balling. Here's Thon Maker for 3. No good. And Brandon John has 13 points and 5 rebounds. Still 6 minutes left in the half. Jackson attacking all the way. I love it. See, this is the Jackson that I love to see, and you don't see it all the time. I think, sometimes he plays down to his competition, but you see, when there's big matchups, he comes to play.
Yeah, you just want to see him turn it on and keep it on.
Agreed, and I think that he's been such a dominant player on the high school level for such a long time. I think he's over high school basketball, to be honest. I think that he's ready for the college scene, and his best years are yet to come. He's at his best when he's challenged.
Another strong take there by Tyrell Leotard. Finished on the basket before that one. And yeah, this is a good game plan here by Athlete Institute. They're trying to get to the rack here, get fouled, stop the clock, get some buckets while the time is stopped.
Jackson checks out. He's got a couple fouls, and checking in is Nicholas Russell, another uncommitted senior for both NCAA and CIS programs. Watching the stream, it's a 6'6" swingman. Nicholas Russell is a lefty with good athleticism, can hit the 3.
Justin Andrews here, splitting it. And they're chipping away at this lead here, 37-21. Hill gets called for 8 seconds. Tyrell Leotard from mid-range, no good. Maker with the rebound. Maker gets fouled. It's going to be on the ground.
Finally, Thon Maker gets one to go. Currently has 4 points in this one. And will go to the line for the 3-point play.
And in the last about 5 minutes, everything for AI has either been from 10 feet in. You had Leotard attacking the basket, Maker going at it now.
Athlete Institute again in some full court, drop back to half court pressure. And now fall back into what looks like a 2-3 zone, yep.
And the Hill Academy had as much as a 20-point lead at one time. Now dropped to 13.
Quentin Gray tried finding Maker, but they fumbled it, a little miscommunication. It'll be Hill basketball. Up 37-24 here in Orangeville, Ontario.
Fake on the baseline that time by Markel before the drive. Kick out to Justin Andrew. It's good.
That's his second 3 of the game. When Justin Andrews gets it going, you gotta watch out. He's a very active 3-point shooter. A guy that doesn't need a lot of room to get his shots off.
Beautiful move there by Maker. And he gets his own rebound.
I love what Hill's doing though. Nothing easy. Getting physical with Maker. And you can see he's been struggling from the field.
Well, all that means is they're racking up fouls, and he's racking up points at the line. He's a fairly good free throw shooter.
Three ball by Jerome Yusuf.
Jeremiah.
And 2. Ooh. Bodies on the floor. Matur Maker missed a bunny on the 2-hand jam. But Thon Maker gets the rebound and will go to the line. It's been a chippy one early on. But Hill leads by 14 against Athlete Institute in the first game of the doubleheader. Coming up next is Bill Crothers, who will take on Orangeville Prep. Markel Frazier up top.
Justin Andrews from deep. And most of the rebounding for Hill Academy has digressed here in the second quarter.
Good board there by Jeremiah. And it looks like Athlete Institute will fall back in the 2-3 zone. That's been working for them. Been able to get a couple stops. Lots of length there. Markel Frazier finds a gap, pulls up in the mid-range. That is a good shot by Frazier.
Had a lot of time to gather on that one. This time Maker sandwiched as the entry comes in, and he's back at the line. We're going to be seeing a lot of this all game.
Yeah, he's going to make a living at the line. I mean, they've made their decision. They're going to be physical with him, and he won't shy away from continuing to bang in the post.
I think the only player really from Hill that has done a good job on him is Brendan John.
Thon Maker already with a near triple-double, has 10 points and 9 rebounds. I still, Elias, would like to see Nikola DeJogo more engaged in this game. You know, I see him so far as basically just circulating the basketball, but not, necessarily looking to make plays. A very skilled kid, 6'6", lefty, can shoot it, loves to pass the ball. And here's AI back in the zone. Jackson trying to figure it out. Turnover there.
Justin Jackson acknowledging on that play, that was my bad. It's actually back down to a 12-point game, 42-30 for Hill. Markel pokes it from behind on the steal. Ooh. Tries to dunk it, gets fouled.
Really, really chippy game on both ends. It's what you expect. It's a Final Four game here. Winner advances to the OSBA Championship Series. And Elias, I think for the next level, that's an area that Markel Frazier will really need to clean up, is shooting ability. He can knock down shots, but he's going to need to extend his range to take his game to the next level.
I'll go as far as saying ball handling as well. I mean, in tight spaces, he's not completely comfortable yet. And that's when it's going to matter the most, when the defense latches on, just like he is right here on Dante Mitchell. Maker.
Oh, Maker goes up strong. Destroys the rim on that one. And that's what you call a pro. He's a guy that's not really talked about. I mean, maybe it's because his name has been out there for so long. I think the scouts are kind of getting bored of the name at the high school level. But I mean, to me, he's the best prospect that I've seen in North America at this age.
I mean, last year I watched Ben Simmons play in high school and in AAU, and I thought he was pretty up there in terms of some of the best players I've ever seen in high school level basketball. But Thon would definitely be right there with him.
I would say Ben is probably a better producer, though, consistently.
He just does
across
so much
the board.
more. He does so much more. He can handle the ball. He can pass it, shoot it. Well, actually, Ben's not a great
Doesn't really
shooter.
shoot it much, huh? But he will be the number one, more than likely, the number one overall pick. Of course, we have Jamal Murray, the Canadian boy, an alumni here of Orangeville Prep. Expect him to be a lottery pick. Expect him, I would say, going anywhere between 3 and 10, depending on how he finishes out this season. But he's been getting buckets for Kentucky, and they need it.
Yeah. And some of the NBA personnel that I was talking to at Basketball Without Borders were, kind of complimented what you were saying, somewhere between that 5 and 10 range.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's very possible. I see him going as top 5, but we'll all see how it plays out.
And I think a lot of people, sorry, I want to jump on that. I think a lot of people don't understand that he can play the point guard position when necessary. In this environment there at Kentucky, he's got multiple point guards that he's got to sort of be that scorer. But I think long term, people will see he's a combo guard, but he'll be able to play the 1 or 2 just as much. Here, back in action here, 43-32, 18 seconds left in the half. AI able to chip in on the lead, and we'll have one final possession. Quentin Gray attacking the rim. He's been effective attacking it.
Yeah, good job avoiding the defense on that one. This time it's Godwin here on the other end.
Wow. Oh, nearly gets it to fall as Godwin Bowen, but we will go into the half with the Hill Academy up 43-34, chipping back into this, making it a single-digit game. What are your thoughts, Elias, on the first half thus far?
Obviously, Athlete Institute started off very poorly, but turned it up quick in the second quarter as Thonmaker started the attack. You had Leo jump in the game, Leotard that is. He finished at the basket as well. When they stopped the clock and they started making their free throws, we're aggressive on the attack. That's when they're at their best. We saw Maker assault the rim on that one play. This is a part of how they're going to get it back into this game.
And at halftime, you have Thonmaker with 13 points and 11 rebounds, already a double-double. His younger brother, Mature Maker, with 8 and 3. But, I think Athlete Institute's going to have to get something from Cole Long, something from Nikola DeJogo. Right now, a guy that's stepped up is Quentin Gray. He's made a couple plays down at the rim. And then for Hill Academy on the flip side, you got young Brandon John leading the way with 11 points and 4 rebounds. Jackson also has 9 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Godwin Bowen with 10 points and 3 rebounds.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a lot of Brendan John back in the game yet. I think he'll get the start for the second half. Doesn't seem to be in foul trouble either. May have 1 foul on him. We got about 8 minutes here left in halftime. We will take a short break. Please join us after this.
Loads of potential. Kobe McEwen. He defended a lot of the top guys in this camp. That player is Jalen Warren. All the way. Here, good walk. Give it up.
He can do that? He can do that?
Pick it up, Jalen. Oh my God. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10.
Jalen Llewellyn, MVP.
So across the country, we've been able to go to every city and really get guys better, and then watch them compete and tell the country, about how good they are. And you're going to be more proud to be a part of all of that. Kids are getting better. Kids are getting exposure. It's awesome.
This event is fantastic. I think you guys, North Pole Hoops, does a tremendous service for basketball in this country. And talking with Kyle Julius, my brother, we never had this when we were growing up. We never had the exposure camps. And I think it's something that people need to start to look at and take advantage of, because regardless if you're the best kid at that camp, you're going to get noticed. And I think that's something that these kids need to understand. And for you guys to go across the country and do these events, it's a tremendous thing.
I think what you guys are doing here in Quebec is putting us on the map, so to speak. I think it's as far as my responsibility, I want to get the word out there, especially with my affiliation with the national team, as to where we can make our players here in Quebec even more exposed, more noticeable. And what you guys at North Pole Hoops are doing is creating that opportunity.
A competitive person competes for a player or two, right? Competes. But a competitor always tries to find a way to win.
When we're talking top prospects across the country, it doesn't matter if you're the top guy in Ontario, because now you have to be the top guy in Canada. And then it doesn't matter that you're the top guy in Canada, because the States has 350 million people.
I like seeing all you guys' hands go up when you talk about NCAA. Because a lot of times from here, we don't believe. That's the only thing that it is just believing. You know, you guys have the talent and just the work ethic, and you guys can all put it in today.
Ici, il y a un écran sur la balle, ils disent switch. Il y a un deuxième écran sur la balle, ils disent rien. Pull-up jumper wide open.
I think it would be easier to get recognized because of North Pole Hoops. You know, you guys are out there recognizing, identifying people because you know that there are diamonds in the rough. Back then, because of the national team, it was easy to get exposure. So if I could have the access to exposure that the kids get now, I think I would have seen my opportunity in a different way. I would have been as afraid of the opportunity, not necessarily afraid, but I would have known more about the opportunity, known the value of the opportunity, known even the end game of the opportunity. If I knew if the climate was the same now as it was then.
I don't care if it's 4:30 left and we're up by 100. Do you hear me? You play one way and that's hard. Got me? Yeah. Let's go.
Right here. Foul! And one. Let's go, boy!
I'm going to go precision. If you can't be precise, you can't play.
Reach. Smooth. Flow. I'm 6'9", 270. I can do it lightly. You guys should be able to.
Every single one of you guys in this gym. It's about competing and seeing where you are to know, all right, I'm leaving camp, I know what I got to work on.
If I'm evaluating a prospect and he can't play defense, you know what that tells me? It tells me I can't trust him. I can't trust you if you don't play defense.
Tell him, space out, move. You gotta direct the show, okay? Right. And you gotta keep go get it. If he's not here, ball. Communicate, right? That's next level stuff.
It speaks on the community's involvement as well. There's a lot of people that help, and you know what? That's what really North Pole Hoops is all about. It's about continuing to build culture, continuing to build community within the game, and helping the game elevate here in this country.
We want to invest into the game. We want to work with the community, and we feel that it's extremely important to work together as a community, from high school coaches to club coaches to different stakeholders. It's extremely important to work together. As we always say, it takes a village to raise a child. We really believe that, and we want to execute that. For those of you tuning in, this is the first of a back-to-back. Coming up next is Bill Crothers versus Orangeville Prep in Game 2. Second semifinal of the OSBA Championships. Jackson up top. Shakes Cole long off, pulls up, no good. But there you go, Brandon John with another rebound. And Frazier lets it go for 3. Brings back the lead to 12.
And again, it's going back to Mature for the setup.
Thon Maker went up, looked like he wanted to dunk it and changed his mind midway through.
I think the foul changed his mind as it pushed him away from the bucket. Brendan John picked up another foul there.
We're proud to deliver you the live stream for the OSBA Final Four. Elias and yours truly, Tariq Sbiet of North Pole Hoops. Mature puts it up. It looks like they're playing hot potato in the paint. Hill will be called for another foul. Taking candy from a baby, Godwin Bowen intercepted that from the inbounds pass. Bowen looking to attack. Bowen with a pull-up right in Quentin Gray's face. Another bucket for Bowen.
That kid has no fear, and there's another deflection for him. And another steal.
Comes up with another one.
There's just so many ways that he impacts the game. He's so effective. Whether, we mentioned he's averaging almost 3 steals a game in this league. He's the smallest guys and has 8 rebounds per game. He's giving you 18 points per game. This kid is an absolute warrior.
Still uncommitted. One of the best uncommitted Canadian prospects for those of you tuning in. Frazier to Jackson, who attacks left. Nice little hook shot. Can't get it to go, and Thon Maker comes up with the board.
And another steal for Godwin. He's racking them up today.
Elects to slow it down. Finds Markel Frazier, shuffle pass to Mugambi, who's blocked by Cole Long. And here's Maker the other way through. Nikola Jogo. There you go, showing a pulse. Running the wing with a nice finish. Former Salt Fleet player is Nikola Jogo, committed to Notre Dame. A national team member, played with the cadet national team. Athlete Institute applying a little pressure and able to get a bucket out of it. 48-38, Athlete Institute cuts it to 10. Jackson attacking.
Strong take.
Justin Jackson on the line. Love this version of Jackson that we're seeing. If they do advance, expect Jackson to lead the way for this Hill Academy squad. The winner of this one will play the winner of Bill Crothers versus Orangeville Prep in this doubleheader. The OSBA, for those of you that don't know, is the Ontario Scholastic Basketball Association in its first year, composed of 7 prep programs here in Canada. Expect that to expand moving into next year. Here's Thon Maker, back to the basket. Up and under, no good. Nicola Jogo comes back with the rebound. Cole Long finds Leotard. Tickles the twine, but not in a good way. And it will be Hill basketball.
Frazier that time.
I'm not sure if he's been practicing that fadeaway jumper or what the case is, but he's tried a couple of them and haven't been getting a fall. And there's Thon Maker just strolling the park with the 2-hand jam.
And that time, Hill Academy had 4 guys on the perimeter. And there's another flush from Thon Maker.
And Hill Academy's got to be careful here. I mean, they've been caught slipping the last couple possessions and enabled Athlete Institute to cut back into this one. Thon Maker now with 17 and 14, working on an Andre Drummond type of game. Some of the top producers in this one, as I mentioned. Thon Maker with a big double-double already. Mature Maker has 8 and 5. Brandon John has been a big force for Hill Academy. Still sitting on the bench though. He has 13 and 5. Here's Godwin Bowen with it. And he's got 12 and 4 and 3 steals. Moves it to Mugambi. Jackson operating on the wing. Kicks it back out to Andrews, to Bowen. Shot clock winding down. And Athlete Institute comes with it. Good team defense there. Dante Mitchell on the attack. And here's Jackson in the open floor. Doesn't see Mature behind him, but is fouled in the open floor. Athlete Institute still in the 2-3 zone. Godwin moving it to Markel, and that's the way you're going to beat a zone is got to keep moving that ball, got to attack the heart of it. But right now, everything's happening on the perimeter. Good movement by Godwin off the ball. And Godwin, Bowen, and looks like Jackson battling down low. You got to love Jackson's effort as they maintain possession.
And as you may have heard over the microphone, foul on Maker picking up his second foul of the game. Doesn't commit many.
I've been thoroughly impressed by Jackson's effort in this one.
Well, he knows what's on the line. Canadian Prep School supremacy.
And there's a call going the other way. Mature Maker, all 6'11" of him, bringing up the ball, calls himself a point forward. Definitely explores the guard duties. Nikola Djogo, pull-up three. That was a tough one. And Mature Maker comes down with it. Sorry, Thon finds Djogo on the cut. And this is the closest it's been since the first half. 7-point game. Athlete Institute has cut down the lead. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Godwin Bowen says, hey, if no one's going to guard me, I'm going to take it. But misses the three, and here we go the other way. Behind the back, Mature Maker. Oh, my Lord. Misses the one-hand jam. Oh, wow. Got to stick a fork in it there.
And that time the foul's on Godwin Bowen.
That's the second dunk missed by Mature Maker at point-blank range. Gotta finish that one.
Hill Academy still a 7-point lead here in the third quarter, but they had as much as 20. And it was that second quarter that really fueled the Athlete Institute.
There's Jackson staying in attack mode. Jackson is the number 2 ranked player in the nation in the North Pole Hoops national rankings. And of course, Thon Maker is number 1. So that's the big time matchup. Number 1 versus number 2 in the class of 2016.
Free throw no good for Justin Jackson. Haven't seen much of Dante Mitchell in this one, but he is playing now. A good double team that time by Hill Academy's Markel Frazier and Brendan John, trapping Thon in the corner. Ethan Scott for 3, it's good from the corner. British Columbia native cuts the lead again, now a 5-point lead. There's the pull from Godwin Bowen for 3, it's good.
Nice hook shot there by Thon Maker. A lot more flow to the game in the last couple minutes. Both teams answering each other. Here's Jerome for three. Sorry, Jeremiah. I got to remember that name because he's knocking those threes down. Western Illinois commit gets his first one to go.
Quentin Gray tries to answer back. It's no good.
Nice rebound there by Jeremiah. And Godwin Bowen elects to slow it down. 2:14 left in the third quarter. 9-point game. Jackson, no look pass into the heart. Back out to Jackson. Skip there by Jackson. Looking to be the distributor at this point.
And Brendan John comes down with another rebound. He's racking them up.
Yeah, he's been instrumental for these guys. Good attack by Jackson. Attacks Maker right down the middle.
This is the best I've seen
fouled.
Jackson all season.
Absolutely.
I can confidently say that.
Maker picks up his third foul.
Midway through the season, there was some games that didn't really mean much for him as the team was thriving. He kind of just, gave other guys a chance to really show their game. But in this game, it's been a lot of Jackson.
I think we hold him to a very high standard in terms of expectation. He's a guy that, has a chance to play in the NBA one day. And in the NBA, guys can't take possessions off. So I think it's a mentality, developing strong habits early on. And I think, him going into college next year, he's playing against other high major talent. Now you're going to have to really make sure you play every possession through. And in this game, he's been fantastic in that regard.
And Ethan Scott got his first one to go, tried another one from the corner. It was no good. Lead back up to 10 for Hill Academy. 59-49 as we wind down here in the third quarter with 1:20 to go.
Down low, easy cut, no good. Justin Jackson picks up the rebound. Less than a minute to go in the third, 59-49. Hill Academy leads Athlete Institute on the road. Three ball by Bowen. Oh, and the Maker sold it. Bowen definitely did get some contact on Maker, but AI will get back to the free throw line here.
You gotta love the hustle of Bowen as he pursued that ball. He'll check out for a break. Justin Jackson going baseline. Finds Markel Frazier at the top. Three ball is good.
Last possession of the third quarter. AI down 12. Ethan Scott looking to make something happen for AI. Attacks the rim all the way, but is blocked.
Shot no good from Maker. And that's the end of the third quarter. Hill Academy able to maintain the lead. And Tariq, what do you think has been instrumental in Athlete Institute's, climb here in this game?
Well, a lot of Thon Maker. First quarter started off slow, but has escalated his game throughout the course of this one. I think that Hill has been caught a little bit. They had a 15-point game where instead of extending on it, they kind of got caught sleeping a couple possessions, and AI took advantage. Now, credit to Hill. They're still playing, still getting after it, up 12, which has been the story of this game. They've been up around anywhere between 7 and 15 all game, so they're looking in good position to close this one out with a final quarter coming up.
And again, following this game, we have Bill Crothers taking on the home team, Orangeville Prep. There's been various feedback on that game, and most seem to assume that it's going to be a cakewalk for Orangeville Prep, but by no means is that the case in my opinion. Bill Crothers is coming off a strong win, an overtime win against BTB, and today they're going to be coming hard to prove a point. Jeremiah UCFA tries to back down his opponent there, tries to take advantage of some muscle, but the shot was no good. A steal by Markel, gets a deflection. Sees Nicholas Russell running the wing with him. Gets blocked though. Here's Cole Long securing it. And another steal, and another steal. It's going back and forth.
And that's what Frazier does a great job of attracting contact and forcing that contact.
I like him the most as a defender. When he's on the ball and he's trying to deny a guy, he's most effective that way. Offensively, there's still so much to his game that needs to be juiced up. But he is a terrific player in terms of being a team guy, a high IQ guy, energy, brings all the intangibles, definitely, no doubt.
And here's Mature Maker defending Jackson on the perimeter, and he elects to shoot the 3-ball, doesn't get it to fall, and Thon, who's got picked up his 4th foul, has got to be careful here.
And Hill sleeping that time on the rebound. Here's Brendan John, who had a strong first half. No need for the foul there from Nicholas Russell coming in late. Brendan John did do a good job on him before that.
Mature Maker showing a post game on that possession. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when Thon, moves on. How does Mature make that adjustment?
I think he's his own man. He's just in a different mindset. He's just trying to get better. He takes a lot of heat, but he works so hard on his game and on his craft. Good rebound by him that time. Gets to the foul, and he'll go back to the line.
And he's 6'10". He moves like a gazelle. I think sometimes he gets caught up in, in turnovers, trying to do a little bit too much, the extra dribble, the holds on it extra. But you can't deny what he is physically, and he is talented, able to take guys off the dribble from the 3-point line. Here he is again, back to the basket game, and just, again, forces the contact, gets to the line at will.
And Jeremiah trying to defend himself that time, but the foul was down low. with the body contact. And it seems that every time Athlete Institute starts to chip away at the lead, you know, Hill comes back with a 3 or a couple steals and finishes in transition.
10-point cushion.
Justin Jackson now manning the point with Godwin taking a rest on the bench.
Great. That's beautiful right there. I love how low he started. His stance he's looking a lot comfortable with a lower center of gravity. You saw how low he was, he attacked. There's not much we could do with a 6'7" guy coming at you like that. There's no doubt Justin Jackson has come to play. Elias gets it to go at the free throw line, and back into the full court pressure is AI.
Jeremiah this time from the corner, no good. Leotard with the rebound.
And he's typically a knockdown shooter, hasn't been able to get it to go in this one.
Or in the last game, you know, this is the past 2 games, they just haven't went. That time, Mature finishes strong with authority and won.
Mature Maker is balling. He's been a factor for AI, especially in this 4th quarter. Taking it upon himself to attack the rim, and will look to finish the 3-point play. No good on the free throw. Jackson comes up with the rebound.
Great handle, great pass by Justin Jackson. Love his playmaking ability, man. With that size to be able to create like that.
He's got a full stat line right now with 16 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists. AI making a run. You see the coaching staff, the bench very engaged for Athlete Institute.
Free throw by Mitchell, good.
Lead back down to 7. Can AI get over the hump? Still applying full court pressure, and Godwin Bowen gets subbed in at the right time.
I feel an overtime coming on, man.
Right? It might be too early to say that as Bowen is back in. They break the pressure. Bowen looks to shake defenders off. Wow. What a finish by Godwin Bowen. Fearless.
The gates just opened up there. Everyone's sleeping on defense for Hill.
Splits the defense. Jackson attacking the rim. Switches hands. Got a little cute there. And Maker kicks it to Mitchell for Thonmaker down low. Oh yeah, Jerome Mugambi sold that one, but Maker was getting physical. I think Thonmaker might be fouled out. Either that or it's his 4th. I'm waiting to see if they give Thon Maker word if he's fouled out or not.
It seems like they're afraid to talk to the big man. Yes, you're fouled out.
The refs are having a tough time breaking the news here. 68-61. The final quarter, 7-point game. Winner will advance to the OSBA Championship Series. Now, Elias, the championships will be a best of 3 series. So it could go to 3 games or it could be done in 2 if one of either teams goes 2-0. Jackson, Bowen, Markel Frazier, all in contention to bring that ball up the floor, but it won't be easy with Athlete Institute full court pressure. And Thon Maker is indeed fouled out as he's on the bench. All he can do is cheer on for the next 6.5. Let's see if Hill can break the pressure. They spread it out, Jackson bringing it up, guarded by Mitchell, goes behind the back, crosses it over. Nice feed to Mugambi, but good contest by the Jogo. Still Hill basketball, moving around. Jeremiah to Markel Frazier. Spacing is going to be crucial right here. Markel attacks, and it will be Athlete Institute basketball. Again, another tough take by Markel. Has got to be smarter on that decision.
Dante stops his dribble a second too soon. 9 seconds on the shot clock for Athlete Institute.
Big shot! Quentin Gray with the 3 ball. It's the closest it's been all game.
This could be the turning point right here. Godwin Bowen takes it off the first step. I feel like he's got most of his defenders on ice on the first step. He can usually take them. You know, he explodes past them, and then it's quick for them to catch up against a small guy like that. That time it's Mugambi calling him a foul over the back. Good job boxing out by Leotard. And Leotard's a player who's getting some low Division I interest. He's had a good second half of the season. Here's Leotard about to take his free throws. The youngster, 2018, Brandon John, has jumped back in the game for Hill. The full court pressure being applied now by Athlete Institute.
And I think that's been the difference. That's what's been able to get them back into this game. Hill hasn't been able to figure it out completely. And it's down to a 3-point game. Jackson attacking right.
Hard. No foul called there.
Gotta get back up though. Big shot by Tyrell Leotard. And these guys are fired up. You know, this is one of the few times that I've seen this Athlete Institute team make a run without Thon Maker in the mix. Mature Maker leading the way. You got Tyrell Leotard stepping up. Quentin Gray made a big shot. So I think that shows how potent this team can be, even with Thon Maker out.
Different guys stepping up, man. Leotard, you know, you've had Quentin Gray, like you said, hit a 3. It's just that they have so many different pieces on there. Those pieces need to understand at all times that this is not just about Maker. You know, you can't rely on the Maker brothers. You gotta always put in your part. And here it's just a 1-point game. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left on the game clock. Following this game, we'll take a 20-minute break for warm-ups of the next semifinal match between Bill Crothers and Orangeville Prep. Turnover.
Wow. Hill needs a timeout.
And that's what they elect to do. First lead of the game for Athlete Institute.
Wow. Athlete Institute down by as many as 15 plus and bring it down in the fourth quarter to take the lead now, 69-68. I think the full court pressure has just been too much for Hill Academy, but they got to figure it out. I mean, they do have Godwin Bowen. They do have another dribbler in Justin Jackson. They did an easy job of that in the first half, breaking pressure, but just AI doing a good job of sticking with it and wearing them down.
Yeah, Hill is just not playing with pace in this game. They're being more rushed than they need to. They're not making sound decisions. They're not having that, you know, that extra second to look and make sure that their man is available. And Justin Andrew checks back in the game. Justin Andrew inbounding this time. Godwin Bowen this time going all the way. Doesn't finish. Good job breaking the press though. Lightning speed by Godwin Bowen. Straight down the middle. DeJogo catches in the corner. Back to Maker.
Wow. Maker just going to work down low.
Hill able to get it into the half court. Try to set something up here.
Got him an attack in the middle. Loses it. Oh, fortunate call. Looks like they might call.
shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Wow. Defensive intensity has stepped up in a big way.
Where were these guys
for AI
in the first quarter? Big turnaround.
Pretty packed house here at Athlete Institute. Some of these fans waiting for game 2. Coming up, Bill Crothers versus Orangeville Prep. Hill's coming with pressure of their own right now. Dante Mitchell, wow! Wow, that might be the dagger. That might be the dagger.
This is a huge turn of events here.
Momentum all in favor of Athlete Institute. How mentally tough is Hill right now? Up against it. Crossover Jackson with the finish. And look, that should be an animal call there.
Justin Jackson cuts it to 4, and he'll hope to make it 3 here at the line. He's got most of his guys off the dribble. I mean, I'd be going to him time and time again. Just make sure you space out the floor and open up some space for him.
We said it earlier, this has been one of Jackson's better games this season. Taking the team on his back, looking to finish the three-point play, and does. Brings it down to within 3. He's got 19 points so far. Oh, look out, Mature Maker down low. Oh, Mature all over the glass. Has been an animal down low.
And Athlete Institute fouls on the trap that time. We're in the bonus. Hill will be shooting. Both teams are in the bonus now.
Mature just notched his double-double in this game. 17 points, 10 boards. Tagging along with his brother Thon, who also has a double-double.
That's insane. Thon didn't even play pretty much. Did he play
all
any of the
fourth quarter?
Yeah, the whole fourth quarter. Markel Frazier misses his free throw, the first of 2. Makes the second to bring it back to 4. Athlete Institute in control here in the final 2.5 minutes of this game. Semifinals. Win or go home.
Hill's got to stick with it right here. Season's on the line. Less than 2.5 to go. Here's Mature. Mismatch problem thus far in this game. Tyrell Leoton attacking rim. Jackson comes up with a major rebound.
See the way he protects that on the way down. Wraps it up.
Big possession here for Hill Academy. Down 4 on the road. Swings it out to Jeremiah for 3. UC Yosef for the 3-ball. Western Illinois commit.
And that bench wow. For Hill Academy just got hyped. Here's UC. Oh, Maker tries to go past them. The Jogo goes middle, no good. And he's called for a charge.
Wow, that's a big call.
Bowen sets up down low, takes the charge. Just a 1-point game with 1:32 left. And they come up with the steal to Jogo and the finish.
The Hill has been coughing it up all fourth quarter. They can't be doing that if they're going to have a chance to win this game. Nice attack by Jackson.
Smart.
Draws the contact.
Smart play to get him back to the line, stop the clock.
Yep, definitely. 78-75, 1:15 left. Wow, big miss there on the free throw. Jackson looking to cut it to within 2. And does. 78-76, 1:15 left. Here we go. Big possession, big stop needed for Hill.
Smart possession here from
And Mature Maker bringing up the ball.
The Athlete Institute will try to take as much time off as possible before getting a decent shot off.
Good defense by Hill.
Big shot by DeJogo.
Knockdown 3. Knockdown 3 by Nikola DeJogo.
That's Notre Dame commit.
5-point game, 50 seconds on the clock. Big 3 needed. Godwin Bowen misses. And it's AI basketball. They're gonna need to foul. They're gonna need to foul. Yep, and they do.
So they started off with a 20-point lead, dropped it down to 10, went back and forth for a little while, and in the final 4 minutes, Athlete Institute has taken over this game and now has a 5-point lead with just 39 seconds. Turnovers have absolutely annihilated Hill Academy in this one.
And Hill's been in these situations before where they've led for most of the game and let the team come back in to win it.
What they've taught us is that they're not able to close out games.
Yes.
When you have a 20-point lead on somebody, I mean, you got to make sure you extend.
You got to expand it. You can't keep teams hanging around.
But give credit to Athlete Institute. They did a good job. Coach Lasowski calling on the press. They pressured them, made them cough it up, finished in those situations.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, you look at Athlete Institute and what they did defensively. They mixed it up. They did some 2-3. They did some half-court pressure. They provided some full-court pressure, as you mentioned, and that's been the difference. (81-76), 39 seconds on the clock. 2 free throws would pretty much put this one away.
Quentin Gray couldn't get it to go.
Still lots of time left, Elias. 39 seconds left. It's a 5-point game. It's a 2-possession game either way. Gotta find your shooter.
Justin Andrew for 3. Kind of rushed, didn't set up there in time.
Oh, this one's gotta be a frustrating loss for Hill. Up for about 90% of this game and then just give it away. Wow.
And salute to Athlete Institute for getting it done without the second maker, the older maker, found on the floor for the fourth quarter.
Seven-point game, less than 30 seconds to go. They need a 3-ball. Step back by Jackson. Doesn't get it to go, and this one looks like it's a wrap. An unnecessary foul there to expand the lead. That was a big 3-ball that Nikola DeJogo hit. You know, Matur stepped up, Tariq Leoton stepped up. It's been a true team win here in the fourth quarter for AI.
I think Quentin Gray's 3 is what really shifted things. the momentum started to go their way, and then confidence building up by perimeter shooters for AI, and they're cleaning up here. Jogo. And that one coming a little too late here. That'll be the game. AI moving in to the finals. They'll take on the winner of Orangeville Prep and Bill Crothers, which is happening next. Final score of 85-79 for Athlete Institute. Lots to look forward to here in this next game. A lot of people seem to think that, you know, Orangeville is going to have an easy way with Bill Crothers, but these guys got some pieces. So the future of Canada is on this Bill Crothers team. Young, but, you know, not to be messed with.
2018 PG Stephen Smith has had a fantastic season, and we'll get to him in just a moment. In the meantime, looking at some of the top performers of the previous game, Thon Maker led the way with 21 points, 17 rebounds. Mature Maker, 17 points, 10 rebounds. Justin Jackson for Hill Academy led the way with 20 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. Godwin Bowen finished with 17 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 steals.
We will take a short break. 15 minutes here on the clock for warm-ups before this next game. Please stay tuned. We'll be back.
be interesting.
And we're back for game 2 of action here live from Mono, Ontario at Athlete Institute, where Orangeville Prep is taking on the Bill Crothers Colts. Tariq, what do we got in store for this one?
Obviously, number 4 seed Crothers up against a strong Orangeville team. Number 1 seed in the OSBA. I mean, I think that, as we mentioned previously, all they got to have contributors from across the board does Bill Crothers. And led by Stephen Smith and Micah McIntosh at the guard spots. Look for 2019s to come off the bench in Emmanuel Miller, as well as Daquan Berry. And
I like that first play from Mr. Khalif Young.
He wasted no time getting busy on the rim. Cole Long's got to be a lot stronger than that. He has a fadeaway jumper, no good. And
tough finish there by Stephen Smith.
He's their guy. He's their engine that makes them run. Niagara University and Duquesne in the house. Catching some OSBA action. Here's Khalif Young backing down Cole Lawrence. And it might be a field day. It might be a field day for Khalif against a much thinner Cole Lawrence. Stephen Smith knows he's got to have a big game and opens up hot. First 5 points for Bill Crothers, guarding Jalen Llewellyn. Jalen Llewellyn attacking the rim. Cannot finish, looks like he may have tweaked an ankle. Big block by Ignas Bedzikas. Nice lefty pass by Khalif Young to Jalen Llewellyn. Something's wrong with Jalen, I'm not sure.
There's something with his shoe. He was kind of halfway tying his shoe and recognized that the ball was coming his way. He finished.
This is looking like it's going to be a fast-paced game. The first one was a little bit more in the half court, but this one's no doubt loaded with talented guards that can go full speed ahead, coast to coast. Jaden Koch to Cole Lawrence. Looked like they're trying to establish something down low, but Lawrence continues to fade away. Ignas for 3.
Here's Jaden Koch giving it up to Stephen. Micah McIntosh, locked, loaded. 3 balls good.
Yep, the rotation just sort of floated in the air, but it looked good on the release. 8-6 Bill Crothers. Here's Javon Blair guarded tightly by Micah McIntosh. Blair looks to find Khalif Young, the big man. And here's Eugene. He looks to abuse guys on a regular basis. And there he, with a nice reverse on the left side. Stephen Smith, staying aggressive. This is win or go home. He knows it. And if Bill Crothers can somehow find a way to pull this one out, obviously still early tie ball game, it would be a huge upset. Oh, misses both free throws. That's not going to get it done. Here's Jalen Llewellyn. Javon Blair on the attack, lefty. Tough shot. And here's Micah McIntosh picking it up, going the other way, attacking rim. Blocked. Blocked twice. But it will remain Bill Crothers basketball.
I really like the activity level from Iggy on the defensive end, running back and making sure he helps.
Emmanuel Miller checking in, along with Daquan Berry. They were big time in their first round playoff matchup against BTB. Emmanuel Miller is checking Ignat Bredzikas. And Eugene's going to be a handful. Eugene Omari is going to be a handful for whoever guards him. Just full of energy. He's an athlete and is extremely aggressive to the rim. Nick McKee looks to be checking in for Cole Lawrence.
And in terms of the energy level that Eugene brings to the game, I think that's pretty unmatched in terms of his tenaciousness. I mean, when
tenaciousness or tenacity?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Hey,
bad.
Hey, you're talking about vocabulary the other.
I should know better.
The other day, yeah,
I should know better. I'm an English major.
Yes,
I should
exactly.
know better.
Absolutely. So, what you were saying?
But as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, Eugene brings this level of energy that's not matched really by anyone in this league. He's a brute in the low post. The way that he attacks rebounds, the way that he tries to rip off the rim. Nick McKee, beautiful take there on the reverse, gets it to go. Eugene checks out for a little break.
Yeah, McKee won't beat you with speed or overwhelming speed or athleticism, but he will use his smarts, he will use good footwork as Iggy hits the pull-up. Nice pass by Stephen Smith to Miller. Miller outside finds Michael McIntosh for three. Younger brother of Mikhail McIntosh at Illinois State.
And on your screen in the white, uncommitted 2016, 6'8", Dante Louis.
He's a big body, a bruiser. Montana State recently reached out about him. Ignis, you can't leave him that open. Fortunate for Bill Crothers, he missed that one. Stephen Smith comes back. Nick McKee, extra pass to Micah McIntosh for three. That's his second. And Crothers is looking good early on, but a tie ball game, 13-all.
Good hang time there by Daniel Cummins.
Little room for error if you're Bill Crothers. Just a lot of extra size and athleticism on Orangeville's side. Here's Jalen Llewellyn full steam ahead. Attacks the rim and is fouled.
Yeah, and Orangeville Prep hasn't really taken advantage yet of the size down low. You know, they've went to Khalif once or twice, and now they've shied away from it a little bit. But once they do, and once Eugene is back in this game, they're a handful.
Llewellyn's good on the first.
Khalif gets the rebound. Nice pass to Dante for the easy finish.
Michael McIntosh is not hesitating. That's his 4th triple, 2 for 4 so far.
Emmanuel Miller picking up the steal and the finish. As we mentioned earlier on, he had a terrific game in game 1 against BTB. Finished with 28 and 14 rebounds.
Good rebound there.
Speaking of rebounds, Javon Blair. Daquan Berry's mid-range looked a little rushed on that one. Khalif with another rebound. He's got 4 in the game. He's putting together quite the stat line. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists so far.
Orangeville prep in a zone. Crothers trying to figure it out. Gino Mari checks back in, and he just looks like he's out there with a chip on his shoulder every time he touches the floor. Nick McKee, spin move, tough shot. And Eugene Omari with the rebound. Javon Blair, 3-ball. He can do that.
I love him as a spot-up shooter, man. He's able to really knock it down off the dribble, not so much, but he's offered a lot in this game. Rebounding, doing a good job there, and Juggy just hit another 3, having himself a good game so far.
Extends the lead to 8 points. (23-15) in Game 2 of the OSBA semifinals. Winner will take on Thon Maker, Mature Maker, and Athlete Institute in the championship series.
Othniel Spence, the senior for the Colts, throwing it in. Daquan Berry matched up here by Ignas Brezdikas. Mika McIntosh tries the mid-range this time, but it's no good.
Again, lots of size for Crothers to deal with at every position. And here's Eugene Omari making things happen. He's going to be the X factor, no doubt.
And I can feel this game slipping away slowly from Bill Crothers. It's about to get out of hand with, they got both young Oyamari and Brezdikas in the game. That's a combination for a lot of rebounding. And with what it looks like right now, the Colts aren't able to find a body and, make sure that they secure a few extra possessions for their squad.
That's a double dribble. Wow, Eugene again.
How about Khalif? He's having himself a game.
Yep, taking advantage.
He's playing with a lot of confidence this season. That's what I'm loving about him.
One of the best uncommitted big men in the country.
The best uncommitted big man in the country, actually. There's nobody ahead of him.
Jordy Tishamunga.
Yes. Okay, we can go as far as saying
Mifiandu
that.
Kabengele.
Mifiandu, I don't look at him as a big man. He's more of a forward.
Oh, good pass down.
So yeah, it would be Jordy Tishamunga and Khalif Young who are the best available bigs.
Those are the two true big men. In the class.
And congratulations to Khalif Young, who's been selected as a BioSteel All-Canadian.
Yes, sir. He alongside, in this game you have Ignis Bidzikis, Javon Blair,
Jalen Llewellyn.
The young guys.
I think that makes it. Yeah, that's all of them.
Eugene, a senior, was left off that list. And as mentioned, is an X factor for this team with his energy. Formerly of West Humber.
Orangeville Plep now building on a lead. Khalif Young's first free throw, no good. Has a chance to make it an 11-point lead here.
Ten-point game. Orangeville Prep leads Bill Crothers. Crothers in a hole, and every stop is going to be crucial here on out. Gotta crash the boards because Eugene Omari is going to get every loose ball. That's his third offensive board, I believe, at least. Minimum. Keyshawn Saunders with the miss. And Stephen Smith and Eugene Omari getting into it.
And the strength of Eugene there knocked Stephen to the floor.
Yeah, Eugene's one of those bully type of players. I
Try
like
to get
it.
in your head.
7 rebounds already for Omari, alongside with 8 points.
Yeah, his double-double usually comes off of cleanups. He'll finish around the rim. Ooh, and there's a steal from him that time. And a steal back from Stephen Smith.
Nice look by Stephen Smith, who finds a streaking Emmanuel Miller, cuts the lead to within 8. Here's Daniel Cummings. Good rebound by Cole Lawrence on that one. Very physical. Stephen Smith is able to draw contact and invites contact because he's got a broad shoulders, strong body, able to absorb contact and usually finish. Over there just draws the foul.
And as he continues to develop his base and his hip strength, he's going to be able to get up a lot higher when he's on his attack. Way off that time, a forced shot from the corner by Smith.
Good defense by Miller. But on the second attempt, Ignis Bidzikis will get to the line.
Free throws have not been falling for Orangeville Prep. That's a total of 5 missed so far.
Ignis splits them. Makes it a 9-point game. 30 seconds left.
Ball movement, working very well for the Colts.
And now the bench getting engaged right now. They're going to need it all game long. Ooh, that's a tough call right there. It's going to be a tough one to swallow, sending Javon Blair to the line for 3 free throws. First one good for Blair. Oh, that's gotta hurt. After making a nice little run, Orangeville Prep goes back-to-back buckets.
4 quick points right there.
And that's what I'm talking about. If Bill Crothers is gonna have a chance, they can't let those extra possessions slip away.
32-21 at the end of the first quarter. On the Bill Crothers side, I didn't expect them to score as much as they have so far.
32 points in 1 quarter, that's a lot of buckets. They gotta lock up defensively. Orangeville putting a hurt on Crothers on the offensive glass. Elias, if you're Crothers, you gotta do 2 things. You gotta box out, make sure that you get a body on your man on the glass, and you got to execute on offense. I don't think they've had too much trouble scoring the ball per se, but they really have to do a better job of defending and getting stops.
Absolutely. I mean, it's easier said than done. When you got a guy who's 250 down low, I mean, who's pushing him out of the paint? Who's not letting him establish position? Who's boxing him out?
It's gonna have to be gang rebounding, multiple guys, you know, taking the body out first as opposed to trying to jump with them. Because you're not going to win that battle.
It's looking like a 3-game series between Athlete Institute and Orangeville Prep based off the way things are going right now. Not to count these boys out too soon, but momentum is pushing in Orangeville's way. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of Aaron Rye in this game. Blowing up on the showcase circuit last summer and has had to earn his stripes here at Orangeville Prep, a high academic student, Ivy League caliber. That was almost a double alley-oop by 2 guys.
Dante St. Louis and Daniel Clemens both went up for the tip slam. Were unable to convert though.
You'd like to see Louis roll quicker out there.
Here's Stephen Smith on the attack. I mean, he's got to be sensational for Bill Crothers to pull this off, and he's been very good. But he's got to be sensational. He's got to take it to another gear. I think he's got it in him. He's got to just continue to stay in attack mode. Good rebound there.
And that was Stephen Smith again right there grabbing that board, securing it.
Yeah,
you know, you mentioned him being sensational, but in that last game that got them here, it was a multitude of guys. It was
the guys that stepped up, no doubt.
Daquan Berry, that is. It was Micah McIntosh who's stepping on right now. I want to see something out of Jaden Koch. That's the one player that, you know, has kind of, he's a bundle of potential, but you need to see him be effective right now.
Here's Stephen Smith matched up against Jalen Llewellyn. Javon Blair through the legs. Good movement by Orangeville Prep. That was Daniel Cummings on the 3-ball. And look at Eugene Amari. Keeps it alive, keeps it to Khalif Young for an easy tip-in. There's Stephen Smith again on the attack. I don't think anybody could guard Stephen Smith. At least they haven't proven that in this game.
Yeah, no one's really able to stay in front of him. He uses his first step effectively because it's very calculated. He knows what side the defense is coming from. He angles the defender off and then blows and makes the first move.
Stephen Smith will no doubt be a player that will be climbing up the North Pole Hoops National Player Rankings, class of 2018 point guard. Ooh-wee. 3-ball by Stephen Smith. So they're counting it as a 2. But puts the defender on skates, creates space, and brings it to within 9 points.
Khalif Young lost balance that time. Tried to turn around.
Cole Lawrence did a good job of staying with him. Probably gives up about 40 pounds at least. But just got to keep a body in front of him. You got to fight. You got to compete. Here's Stephen Smith. Sorry, Jaden Koch on the attack. They're going to call a foul. Crothers is doing it right. They got to stay aggressive.
And that one's called on Ignas Brzdika sliding in.
You have Jaden Koch there splitting 2. Good defense by Koch on Brdzikas. Stephen Smith. Nice kick out. Micah McIntosh does not hesitate. 3 balls, good! And bring it to within 5 points, 34-29. Nice bucket by Micah McIntosh. That's his 3rd triple in the game. Both brothers hanging around. It was a 10-point game. Looked like it could have got out of hand quick. However, a couple of plays, a couple defensive stops. Crothers, the young Crothers squad has brought it within 5. 7 minutes left in the half. Thank you all for joining in. With you is Tariq and Elias Sbiet of North Pole Hoops. We'll be streaming the rest of these OSBA championships. The winner of this game, Crothers vs. Orangeville Prep, will take on Athlete Institute, who just advanced by beating Hill Academy in a come-from-behind win.
And back to the action, final game of the night here. Cadet national team member Jalen Llewellyn, number 3, playing PG right now for Orangeville Prep.
Yeah, you see Khalif Young's a strong lefty, unable to finish on the reverse to the right.
Pass a little too late there from Lawrence.
So Crothers recovery. Behind the back goes Michael McIntosh. And Orangeville Prep still in that zone.
Coach tries for a 3, but it's no good. Here's Llewellyn. Rushed it that time and loses it.
Ball there. Here's Dante St. Louis, kicks it out to Jalen Llewellyn for 3. Daniel Cummings takes Soren from the back. I think they called an over the back call.
No, that it hit the top there.
Okay. Went out of bounds there. Bill Crothers ball, 5-point game, 6 minutes left.
Michael McIntosh on 3-ball, no good. He's already has 3 threes in the game. Dante St. Louis called on the push there. Cole Lawrence to the line for 2.
I'd like to see Cole Lawrence put on some muscle. It's been a year or so. He still sort of has that thin frame, but lots of size, lots of potential. He's entering a very important summer of development.
Yeah, what he does in the next 7 months will determine, not only what level he can play at, but also how long he will play in a sense. Just due to his, when you look at a kid like that, there's so much potential. Right? But at a certain point, it gets to a point where, what does your potential mean anymore? If you can't add to your game.
He's fairly new to the game, to his defense, and like you said, it's an important summer. He's got to take advantage. As Ignis Muzikis knocks down the
3. Jaden Koch's 3 no good, and that form is questionable in itself.
If I'm Bill Crothers, I'm giving the basketball to Stephen Smith and letting him operate on every possession. He needs that ball in his hands. Whether that be a screen and roll or being involved on the return end of a basketball, he needs to either shoot it or play make.
Ball movement there from Orangeville Prep, flawless. Easy buckets.
Nice pass by Daniel Cummings to Dante St. Louis. Takes the lead back to 10 points. Dante St. Louis is a big body. He's able to finish above the rim.
He's got to finish those ones. I mean, there was nobody out in front of him there. You know, he was awarded that one through beautiful passing there by Orangeville Prep. They're dissecting this Bill Crothers defense here in the second quarter.
Here, good steal by Ignis Butzikas. Oh, attacks the rim and explodes in a two-hand jab.
It looks like his heel there was on the line. They'll go back to Bill Crothers.
Bill Crothers fortunate there because right now Orangeville Prep picking up a lot of momentum. Oh, good out of bounds play there. Bill Crothers takes advantage. Orangeville Prep sweeping, brings it to within 10.
Shot no good there. Feet weren't set by Llewellyn. Stephen Smith bringing it up, getting past the first defender. He's fouled, going for two.
Good on the first free throw.
(41-33) for Orangeville Prep. They've been in control of this entire game so far. Back inside to Khalif Young.
Usually gets where he needs to on the floor, but is unable to finish. Got to stay focused there on the end. Good board there by Young. Keyshawn Saunders finds Ignis Butzikas on a beautiful reverse layup. Referee's actually been doing a pretty good job of both games.
Well, it's easier with the three-man rotation here.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's got their angles covered. There's not much you can miss. And I mean, I don't think there's ever been such thing as a perfectly ref game. There's always going to be something.
Just can't let me give the refs credit, huh? (43-33).
We're seeing good stuff here from Keyshawn Saunders. Hasn't got a whole lot of DT this season, not as much as he's used to at least. But in these minutes that we've seen him here today, he has looked good. Keyshawn's got a good handle on it. He can really break down his man, can get past the first line of defending and then make a play. And Orangeville has left a bunch of these points here by not making their free throws. Two missed again by Khalif.
But then again, Bill Crothers absolutely getting destroyed on the offensive glass.
They're not even making an attempt.
That was 2 extra possessions. That's a tough pass for Lawrence.
Yeah, you got to know your personnel.
So Crothers, you got to stay positive, got to maintain good energy. Because it's a 12-point game right now. As soon as it gets to 15, it's almost at the point of no return. Two poorly missed shots by Ignas Bedzikas. First one on the fadeaway jumper, and this one here was a very capable shot. Went air ball there.
Yeah, I think Iggy's really used to scoring, and when he hasn't really involved himself from a scoring aspect, he feels like this is my time. This is how I could be effective. But he's got to find different ways to make use of what he has on the floor when he's not scoring. Because right now, they got to take advantage. They got to continue to take advantage of Khalif Young in the low post. And Charles Antumaco's having a word with one of the referees here.
Having a couple words.
Two minutes left to go here in the second quarter. 45-33, Orangeville Prep.
Good bounce pass there.
Saunders on the back door, jams it.
Courtesy of Iggy.
Jam, here comes the man.
Don't ever do that again.
You even know who those lyrics were by?
Don't care. Oh, big block by Khalif Young. Nice. Way to stick with it as Nick McKee finishes.
Stephen Smith, relentless on the defensive end. Almost tips it back and gets it for the Colts.
Blair with a pull-up off the dribble. It will be Bill Crothers basketball. This game will be as good as over if Bill Crothers doesn't find a way to limit the offensive rebound.
I mean, you're calling it out pretty soon. It's only a 12-point game. We just finished watching Athlete Institute come back from a 20-point deficit. You're telling me that this 12-point game is enough to put them away?
No, I said what I said, and that was if they don't find a way to get those offensive boards, limit those offensive boards, this will remain at 12, 15, and beyond.
I don't know about that one, but
you just want to debate, huh? For just the sake of it.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh, big shot, Keyshawn Saunders.
Saunders has come alive in this game.
I'm telling you.
He's making good reads.
Stephen Smith sticking with it. I mean, he will not go down without a fight. But again, you got to get stops. You got to get offensive rebounds to a minimum if they're going to have a shot. And I repeat, minimum.
Neither team really shooting free throws well. Smith gets one of two. 50-36, Orangeville Prep. Just under a minute here in the second quarter.
You're playing with 3 2019s, 1 2018, and 1 senior for Crothers, so a very young team. But then again, Orangeville Prep is young in their own right. Got a bunch of stud 2018 prospects. Jalen Llewellyn with a nice feed.
Spoon, fed him with a spoon.
All Khalif had to do was punch it right in. He's been on the receiving end of a couple of those plays.
McKee, good on the free throw.
Big stop here coming up. Two offensive boards. 3. Make that 3. Wow. Huge disparity on the offensive glass.
And that's it for the first half. 52-38.
14-point game. Crothers in a hole. We'll be back in a few.
Loads of potential. Kobe McEwen. He defended a lot of the top guys in this camp. That player is Jalen Warren. All the way. Here, good walk. Give it up.
He can do that? He can do that?
Pick it up, Jalen. Oh my God. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10.
Jalen Llewellyn, MVP.
So across the country, we've been able to go to every city and really get guys better. And then watch them compete and tell the country, about how good they are. And you're going to be more proud to be a part of all of that. Kids are getting better. Kids are getting exposure. It's awesome.
This event is fantastic. I think you guys, North Pole Hoops, does a tremendous service for basketball in this country. And, talking with Kyle Julius, my brother, we never had this when we were growing up. We never had the exposure camps. And I think it's something that people need to start to look at and take advantage of, because regardless if you're the best kid at that camp, you're going to get noticed. and I think that's something that these kids need to understand. And for you guys to go across the country and do these events, it's a tremendous thing.
I think what you guys are doing here in Quebec is putting us on the map, so to speak. I think it's as far as my responsibility, I want to get the word out there, especially with my affiliation with the national team, as to where we can make our players here in Quebec even more exposed, more noticeable. And what you guys at North Pole Hoops are doing is creating that opportunity.
A competitive person competes for a player or two, right? Competes. But a competitor always tries to find a way to win.
When we're talking top prospects across the country, it doesn't matter if you're the top guy in Ontario, because now you have to be the top guy in Canada. And then it doesn't matter that you're the top guy in Canada, because the States has 350 million people.
I like seeing all you guys' hands go up when you talk about NCAA. Because a lot of times from here, we don't believe. That's the only thing that it is just believing. You know, you guys have the talent and just the work ethic, and you guys can all put it in today.
Ici, il y a un écran sur la balle, ils disent switch. Il y a un deuxième écran sur la balle, ils disent rien. Pull-up jumper wide open.
I think it would be easier to get recognized because of North Pole Hoops. You know, you guys are out there recognizing, identifying people because you know that there are diamonds in the rough. Back then, because of the national team, it was easy to get exposure. So if I could have the access to exposure that the kids get now, I think I would have seen my opportunity in a different way. I would have been as afraid of the opportunity, not necessarily afraid, but I would have known more about the opportunity, known the value of the opportunity, known even the end game of the opportunity. If I knew if the climate was the same now as it was then.
I don't care if it's 4:30 left and we're up by 100. Do you hear me? You play one way and that's hard. Got me?
Yeah.
So, let's go.
Right here. Foul! And one. Let's go, boy! I'm gonna go precision. If you can't be precise, you can't play.
Reach. Smooth. Flow. I'm 6'9", 270. I can do it lightly. You guys should be able to.
Every single one of you guys in this gym. It's about competing and seeing where you are to know, all right, I'm leaving camp, I know what I gotta work on.
If I'm evaluating a prospect and he can't play defense, you know what that tells me? That tells me I can't trust him. I can't trust you if you don't play defense.
Tell him, space out, move. You gotta direct the show, okay? And you gotta keep go get it. If he's not here, ball. Communicate, right? That's next level stuff.
It speaks on the community's involvement as well. There's a lot of people that help, and you know what? That's what really North Pole Hoops is all about. It's about continuing to build culture, continuing to build community within the game, and helping the game elevate here in this country.
We want to invest into the game, we want to work with the community, and we feel that it's extremely important to work together as a community, from high school coaches to club coaches to different stakeholders. It's extremely important to work together. As we always say, it takes a village to raise a child. We really believe that, and we want to execute that. And we're back for the second half. Thanks for everyone for joining in. With you is Tariq and Elias Sbiet of North Pole Hoops, Bill Crothers, and Orangeville Prep, competing for a spot in the championship series. 52-38, Orangeville Prep leads Bill Crothers. Story of the first half, Elias, talk to me.
Well, I mean, there's that right there. That's exactly what we saw in the first half. Khalif Young taking care of business down low, and he's continuing to do that.
Where did you see Khalif Young take care of business? That was a tip-in from Jaden Cope. But if you really want to take it there, you're right. You are right.
No, I meant Khalif Young doing that on the other end.
Okay. You gotta communicate that better, Elias. You gotta get
thanks, boss.
Skills up.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, close to a nice feed there. Jaden Cope attacking his game, becoming more aggressive. But you're right. On the offensive boards, Bill Crothers got destroyed, and they gotta really address that in the second half if they're gonna have a shot. 14-point game. Should have been a 12-point game on that last bucket by Cope. In the early game, Athlete Institute defeated Hill Academy in a come from behind win, down about 18 points at one point. Jaden Cope, again looking to stay aggressive. I like that. Gets his own rebound. And they need him to step up, there's no doubt.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it in the first half. He's the one that we wanted to see make his mark on the game. And it seems to be coming alive a little bit.
Yep, he's 2018, 6'5", long, athletic, could do a little something off the dribble from the perimeter. Limited offensively, lots of potential, long-term potential there, but you know, sometimes you just got to turn on the switch. You got to get more aggressive, and that's what he's doing right now, and he's being rewarded for it.
Well, there's one thing I want to see from him on the defensive end. You know, when you look at a guy like that who has that kind of length that wiriness, the lateral speed and the athleticism. You want him using it to the best of his ability on the defensive end as well.
No doubt. That's something that you could definitely control. Javon Blair with it right now, guarded by Michael McIntosh. Trying to find Eugene Omari down low against Stephen Smith. And he gets his own rebound once again. There's no stopping that. Too aggressive, too athletic, too determined. Leads back up to 14. Good pass there. Extra pass again. Cole Lawrence can't handle it. He has a tough time catching those.
No answer for Eugene.
No answer whatsoever. He'll get whatever he wants. But I think that Jaden Koch has to make a statement defensively here and say, hey, I gotta lock this guy up.
And earlier in the first half, Mika McIntosh had a little offensive output.
Jaden Koch again, I like it. Showing his stuff here in the second half.
He's good on that off the dribble stuff, man, getting the defender to shift before he makes his move to the bucket.
Here's Eugene again to the bucket. Again, just no answer. Micah McIntosh, 3 ball. A couple of them in the first half. Jaden. There's Stephen Smith for a 3, a try at
it. And Cole Lawrence originally had that rebound, but Oyemori ripped it out of his hands. He's got to do a better job protecting it.
Eugene shoved Cole. Cole shoved back there as he was walking away. Jalen Llewellyn short on the pull-up. Here's Stephen Smith. Nice board. Guys are starting to crash. Emmanuel Miller throws one up. And McIntosh with another board. That's 2 rebounds for the 5'10" McIntosh.
Stephen Smith looking to make a push here.
Great
in transition. Miller, no good. Clean up. McIntosh.
Again, 3 offensive boards for the little guy.
And they're right back in this.
I love what I've seen from McIntosh. I'm learning a lot about him through these OSBA playoffs. You know,
kid's got a lot of heart, man.
Physically, very limited. I'm gonna throw an Elias term out there. Intangibly, extremely. What's another word? Extremely satisfactory. You know, on a serious note, Micah McIntosh, a lot of little guards can take stuff away from this. You know, he sticks with the play. You see 3 offensive rebounds in the last couple possessions. And then what we've learned prior to this game was his communication skills, his leadership qualities. He has, when we're scouting and evaluating a player, we're looking at the PG spot and we're looking at all the characteristics that you got to check off. You got to check off leadership. You got to check off playmaking ability, shooting ability, right? Size for position, and
how well do they defend the position?
Defending the position, and that's one thing that Michael can do
very well.
And he picks up full court. So I see him in the mold of like not to the same degree, but just in terms of the size factor of a Godwin Bowen, who's extremely tough. He will play Division I basketball, and will because of all the intangibles that he brings to the table.
And if he has any sort of growth spurt, that'll definitely be advantageous to him. As we know, his brother stands at 6'6", 6'7"-ish, and he's got an unbelievable frame.
Yeah, when you have a brother that fits that bill, you can never say never. when I saw that you weren't growing past 5'7", I was like, game over. Game over for me.
It's 5'8", and I'm gonna take every bit of it.
All right, I'll give you that.
Hey, what other 5'8" guy do you know that was grabbing the rim? Tell me.
You're living in the past. That's
Tell
the
me.
problem. You're living in the past.
Thought so. By the way, how tall are you?
5'9".
And did you ever touch the rim?
Once. One time.
Come on.
Thanks to everyone for joining us on the live stream. With you is Tariq and Elias Sbiet of North Pole Hoops. We'll be live streaming the rest of his OSBA championships. Winner of this one will take on Athlete Institute. And right now, Bill Crothers showing a lot of fight. Down 11, 59-48.
Well,
lots of time left.
They know they got nothing to lose, man. They know they got nothing to lose, so they're going to play right to the end. They're going to play hard. They're going to battle this one out. And Smith tries a very tough one. Had no chance at it. Alley-oop from Ignis. Llewellyn, the scoop.
Tough bucket by Micah McIntosh. You know, Jalen Llewellyn, this is an opportunity for him at the point guard spot to really make a statement, and I'd like to see a more controlled Jalen Llewellyn. Seeing his skill set, his feel for the game, I think he's rushing things a bit. It's fortunate that he got the call there. And we'll go to the line for two. You saw the Bill Crothers faithful going berserk there. Not fans of those calls.
Well, I mean, every time they seem to be making a little push, they get called to these ticky-tack fouls, and of course, it's going to get under your skin because you're putting in all this effort, and then you reward the other team, you know, for a poor possession.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Stephen Smith to Emmanuel Miller.
Looks like the refs rewarded Crothers on that one by keeping possession and calling a blocking foul, although it looked like a charge. Looks like they messed up on one end and sort of made up for it. Khalif Young checking in. Eugene Umari out.
I think that was Eugene's 5th foul. He knew it and kind of subbed himself out before anyone said anything. Good hustle play there by Daniel Cummins.
Saunders getting a crack. The guard spot here. Off to Jalen Llewellyn, guarded by Stephen Smith, two of the top 2018 PGs. Nice recovery by Stephen Smith there, good recognition.
And Llewellyn is forcing a little bit too much in this game. Gotta let a game come to him naturally.
Young working Nick McKee, that lefty.
Good patience that time.
He's very strong going to his left, but almost non-existent to his right. And if you're the defender, you got to recognize that. Big block by Khalif Young. Young with 16 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 blocks thus far. Big block by Jaden Koch, showing that length. Here's Emmanuel Miller on the other side. Very sloppy, good hustle by Llewellyn. Javon Blair tries a floater game.
His floater is one of the best at the guard spot in Canada. Doing that since his grade 9 year.
Good hands there by Javon Blair, spin move. Ooh, puts up one and is fouled. Defender was too close, so that was Jaden Koch called for the foul. And the Orangeville Prep lead is expanding now up to 18.
Stephen Smith coming off the screen, drops the defender.
Oh, we got ankle. We got ankles. Wow. Stephen Smith. Welcome. Welcome to the show.
And the defender drops down and grabs his ankle off a play like that.
Ignis Brazikis telling everybody just to calm down. We're still up 18 here. Calm down. Here's Stephen Smith.
And Khalif Young looks a little shaken up. We might have to sub him out. Hopefully that ankle's nothing serious.
3 ball, no good for Stephen Smith.
You know, if there's an area of Stephen Smith's game that he needs to improve it,
You say what I think you're gonna say.
It's the 3 ball.
Oh boy, nice pass.
It's the 3 ball.
No,
you disagree there?
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I do disagree because I would not call that a weakness of his.
It's not a consistent
He can shoot the 3 with consistency.
Hey man, he's shooting like about 30%
Chalk it up.
in this game.
Chalk it up. Chalk it up. That's another L that you're gonna take. Javon Blair, 3 ball. Okay, we got some momentum here now. On hot this time. Let's stop. Oh yeah! Here we go. We got a Bill Crothers surge. We got a ball game. 14-point game. And you know
With
what?
the Bill Crothers coach.
I want to see a good game here. I want to see some fight. It's a 14-point game now. And we got some momentum. We got Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo is switching it up.
With this Colts team, when you see them start to pick up and start to work together again, I mean, there were some moments of frustration with each other, but now they seem together. They're coming into huddles after made baskets, and yes, I do believe we will see a little bit of a surge here.
Thank you for the cosign.
Javon Blair's got to be careful with that off arm pushing off his defender.
Oh, that's a carry. There you go.
And there's a guy that's been kind of quiet this game. Iggy hasn't had his best one.
Nice pass by Nick McKee there. LeBron, the second defender, no look. And Crothers is on a 6-0 run.
With a minute 45 to go here in the third quarter, 70-59 for Orangeville Prep. Last few possessions, Nick McKee has assisted on the Colts' buckets. And good defense there by McKee that time.
Here's Stephen Smith. What's he gonna do? Off Neil Spence. Pull up three. Nope. An easy answer for this Bill Crothers run, in my opinion, is inserting Eugene Omori.
He's fouled out, my friend. He's fouled out.
Wow. Big steal here off Neil Spence on the go. Oh! You cannot afford to miss that one. Try to go for the dunk. All they needed was a layup. Fortunate that they keep the ball, but that would have brought it to within 9 points.
I don't know what mindset they're in those type of plays. What are you trying to be a hero for with the dunk when your team needs every bucket? This is war right now.
Oh, wow! And that, he redeems himself with a ridiculously tough floater to bring it within 9. Here we go, we got a ball game. Or do we? Ignis steps on the line. That big foot of Ignis. It's the second time he did it this game. Nick McKee is getting after the refs. And they're in good position right now. Uncle Mo on their side. Uncle Momentum. 9-point game. 57 seconds left in the third quarter.
So now they've already upsetted BTB. Is this possible?
I wouldn't call it an upset against BTB. I mean, those are two evenly matched squads. But this one would definitely be an upset.
Well, the experience on BTB, and they've had a lot more closer games than Crothers has over the course of the season. But regardless, yes, this would be a major upset. And the Bill Crothers Colts have bitten into this lead. Ball coming inside to Manuel Miller. No good on the finish, but he secures it. No, he doesn't. Steal from Dante St. Louis. Ignis on the run here. And Jalen Llewellyn will elect to slow it down. McIntosh playing Ignis very close. Major size disadvantage here. No good on the reverse. Daquan Berry on the drive. No good. Rebound is cleaned up by Miller. They are inching closer in this game, the Bill Crothers Colts. 70-63 now.
Oh, tough shot, Javon Blair from deep. Wow! He is getting into Daquan Berry's grill. Elias, Javon Blair looked like Elias Sbiet yesterday in men's league ball, sending us into overtime.
Hey, that's what I do, but it's not about me. It's not about me.
Great shot last night.
It's not about me. That was a beautiful shot by Javon Blair. He stepped back, created enough room, made the three, extended it to 10 with only 10 to go in this game. Going to take a short break during this timeout, and we'll be back in just a few. Minutes to go. We're here in the fourth quarter. Winner moves on to play Athlete Institute in OSBA's first ever championship round. I mean, the level of play already in the first year has been remarkable. The level of competition. Canadians are able to stay at home and play in a highly competitive situation. We've seen over 100 coaches come through from NCAA ranks, the CIS, CCAA, JUCO. Orangeville Prep secures a rebound, coming back with it. Dante St. Louis, no good. McIntosh surveying, recognizing there was no space there to take the shot.
Three ball, Spence, no. Good board by Miller though. That's gotta be a foul and they call it.
You know, they gotta adopt the same strategy that Athlete Institute did in the last game and start attacking the hoop, trying to stop with the time and really get some easy buckets at the free throw line.
Crucial miss there. Missed both. Javon Blair hit that big three to end the third. Wheeling and dealing, I like it, good confidence.
Again, Javon Blair's really got to watch that off arm.
Out of the timeout, 14, take it back to a 14-point lead. John River in the house. Shout out to John River, doing big things for Mississauga. (77-63), 14-point game.
another poor inbound pass.
Oh, if you're Stephen Smith, that was one of the few mistakes he's made.
Got to look to finish on those.
Yep. Back up to a 16-point game. There's Javon Blair. He's been a
good
difference.
hands.
Javon Blair with 16 points, 2 rebounds, and picked up his 3rd steal on that one. Like this one's getting out of hand. 18-point game, 8 minutes left. Does Bill Crothers have a shot? What do you think, Elias?
I mean, yeah, they've been the way that they've been fighting in this one. For sure, they have a shot. They have more than a shot. They could win it. It's just that they're really going to need to make a stop now with Eugene.
They have more than a shot. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna throw in the towel on Bill Crothers' behalf. 18-point game, 7:40 left.
That's a lot of time, man.
It is a lot of time, but
a couple of threes and a couple of mistakes from Orangeville.
They don't got the juice.
It could cost them.
They don't got the juice. Three ball, Stephen Smith, knocked down.
So you were saying just a second ago.
What? I was saying they're going to throw in the towel on their behalf. Still a 15-point game, Elias.
Ye of little faith.
Wow.
Well, yeah, if Javon's shooting like that, then
he's balling out right now. I like Javon Blair at the 2 spot. He's definitely been more effective as opposed to forcing the issue at the point guard position.
He's a bucket getter. He's a bucket getter. Anytime you see him, you see his feet set and in position, he's a catch and shoot guy. He's going to make those.
Javon Blair has taken over this game right now. Smooth lefty, scoring it from deep, from very deep, and then from the mid-range with the floater game. 21 points in this one so far.
Stephen Smith now forcing up shots.
I wish it wasn't a 20-point game, but it is. Fans out there and everyone listening, the most entertainment you're going to get is from Elias and I for the next 6 minutes.
I beg to differ.
You still think there's going to be a comeback?
Hey, these guys, do you see their bench on? Do you see the Colts bench on right now? They're still trying to fight.
Trying is one thing, but you're living in dreamland right now.
No, you can't give up on guys like these.
I'm not giving up on them. I'm just giving you a dose of reality. This game's done. Stick a fork in it. Oh, they get called for a charge, and bad goes to worse. Look, I'll say this. Stephen Smith, 2018 PG. He's looking like the top point guard in the nation. Tell me what you think about that one.
For 2018?
2018.
I
Now we got
disagree.
Jalen Llewellyn at that spot.
I completely disagree.
Upside is there for Jalen, but in terms of
It's not just
right
there
now,
for Jalen,
production,
Tariq. It's through the roof for Jalen.
I agree. I'm a huge
He just
Jalen
posted a video yesterday of Llewellyn.
Yeah.
Eyes at the rim.
Yep.
Where is Stephen Smith in comparison to that athletically?
No, he's not at the level
So
athletically.
now let's go back to that.
Let me finish.
Jalen Llewellyn as a ball handler.
Okay.
Who do you take as a ball handler? Stephen Smith or Jalen Llewellyn?
I would say that's right around the same level.
They are ridiculous.
Who's tougher?
Toughness, I'm going to mark them the same.
No, I'll give that one to Stephen. And not to say that Jalen is soft by any stretch, but right now, Stephen's got another gear in him. And that's what we've been watching right now. With Jalen, what I want to see from Jalen is play with more confidence. He's got to play with more confidence and manage the team. You know, when we saw him at the Hamilton MPH Showcase when he got MVP, what he was able to do was score the ball, but also distribute. Be a scoring option to the point where you can draw doubles and triples. I want to see Jalen Llewellyn manage this team. I know he's a 2018 PG, but you're seeing Stephen Smith on the flip side with less talent, leading his team, guiding them to victories, putting up numbers, playmaking. So something. It's a discussion that needs to be had.
It's definitely a debate. I mean, it is debatable. From 1 to 10 is debatable, realistically, if you think about it. However, when we break down a player's game and we're going by category, I'm going by shooting, by ball handling, by athleticism, by intangibles all together.
Oh,
You just said that Stephen Smith was the top.
Could be the top point guard in the country. Viewers listening or listeners listening, let us know what you think. Tag us at North Pole Hoops or at Tariq_MPH or Elias_MPH. We want to hear what you guys think. But what I'm saying is, he's a guy that throughout the whole season has put Bill Crothers on his back.
You would say that with a roster that has DeQuan Berry, Emmanuel Miller, Mika McIntosh, who's been carrying them in this game.
There is no discussion. You talk to his teammates, you talk to his coach, he'll tell you Stephen Smith.
I disagree. That's a bogus argument.
Really? Wow. Unbelievable. You're losing all credibility with me. Emmanuel Miller goes up with a tough shot.
The audacity of you to say something like that. Hold up. This team wouldn't have been here in this game if it wasn't for Emmanuel Miller.
I'm not taking anything away from Emmanuel or DeQuan or any of these guys, but there is no doubt that Stephen Smith is the engine that makes this squad run, and he has proven it through his production. And when we say game speaks. Stephen Smith has undoubtedly been, forget class, regardless of class, he's been one of the best producers in the country. Case closed. Now, in this particular game, Javon Blair has definitely stepped it up. It's the best that I've seen him. I can actually say that. The best that I've seen Javon Blair.
He's making good decisions. He's knocking down the shots that he's supposed to.
But I like it because he's the fact that he's playing more as a scorer, as a two-man, as opposed to trying to play the PG spot. Nice pass, Stephen Smith. Thank you. That's more ammo for my debate.
Good to see Keyshawn Saunders getting into the mix.
Another 2018 Canadian prospect, 6'4", 6'5", lots of length. He's gotta continue to get better overall skill set. Gotta lower his center of gravity, plays really high at times. Loaded with potential. Mika McIntosh kicks out, deep shot from Stephen Smith. Nice work by Emmanuel Miller. He's a top 10 kid in the 2019 class. Let's kick out to Ignis. There's a lot of talent on this Orangeville squad once you think about it. You got guys like, you know, Jordan Lyons, Aaron Ray. They haven't gotten a minute off the bench at all. And I mean, those guys are Division I talents in their own right. Got the big kid, Brett Sloan. I haven't seen any of him all season, but he's likely a project, a 2018 big man. The pass, another
Miller on the finish again.
Another dime by Stephen Smith. Here's Aaron Ray coming off the bench for his first minutes. He even looked surprised. Guys are still fighting. 15-point game. Putting a full court press.
That's what you got to love about this Colt squad. They're not going to stop battling.
Nice. Here we go.
I appreciate and respect that, and I value it. I value it when I'm, evaluating a player. Like, you're down 20, and there's 3 minutes to go, and you're still playing hard.
Absolutely. Gotta respect that.
This time tries from the corner, way off. Jalen Llewellyn speeding it up, out to Iggy.
Never hesitates.
Iggy for three is good.
That's what makes him so deadly, is the fact that Iggy never hesitates to shoot that basketball.
Even if he's missed 4 or 5 in a row, he's going to still.
As confident as they come. Shout out to Jeff the writer at TO State of Mind. Getting involved in the discussion. Says Llewellyn played nice in the JBI, the Jordan Brand Invitational, which you were at.
Yep.
Says quieter today. I think Smith has to carry a bigger load at BCSS. To me, he's better right now. Thank you for agreeing with me. But next year, when a couple of his old prep teammates are gone to college, maybe he's number one. You two have seen more of them both. Yes, we have definitely seen both of them. And, rankings will change, move up and down. And the bottom line is these guys all have to continue to get better and work on their weaknesses. And here's
Jaden Cope that time with the rebound, like the aggressiveness. Tyler Plummer has checked in for his first minutes of the game. Another 2017 prospect on the wing.
Who's that? Coke you talking about?
Plummer.
Oh yeah, Plummer. That's his first minutes he's coming in with. Jordan Lyons checks in for the first time. Emptied out the bench. Brett Sloan. See what Brett Sloan's all about. Big kid. I kind of like his demeanor. He's always positive energy off the bench. Love to see these guys playing really hard. trying to get some minutes.
Aaron Tate's an interesting one, number 9 in the black on your screen. A 6'5", 2017, also wing. Hasn't got minutes in this game, still learning how to play, I think, away from the ball.
Good looking stroke by Aaron Ray. Told you this game was over.
.15 game, 95-80. Here for the home team, Orangeville. I'm glad these Colts kept it respectable. You know they're coming back next year hard. It's a young team, very inexperienced. We'll be losing just 2 pieces. Othniel Spence being one of them.
Nice finish there by Coke. He's had a pretty good game. Guys are still battling. Oh, Jaden Coke with the one-hand cram. I like it. Don't sleep on Jaden Coke, okay? 2018 wing. Here's Aaron Ray operating up top. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. Here's another steal.
I've seen Ray's confidence just plummet over the course of this season.
When you don't play, that's what happens. But you got to fight through that.
Absolutely, no. It's on him. It's on him to show what he's got in practice. He's one of the most skilled players on this team. He's just got to get the grit, come in prepared, and that's it here from Mono, Ontario, home of the Athlete Institute Bears and Orangeville Prep. That concludes the semifinals rounds. The finals have been decided. It will be Orangeville Prep and Athlete Institute beginning on Saturday, February 27th, right here from this facility.
Just to take you guys through the top performers of the game. Javon Blair led all scorers with 23 points. Khalif Young with 18 and 9. Ignis Bradzikas, 18 points for Orangeville Prep. On the flip side, Stephen Smith put up a team-high 20 points and 7 assists. Micah McIntosh with 16, and Emmanuel Miller chipped in with 15 of his own.
Thank you for everyone for joining us. We got viewers from all over North America today, as well as a few from Europe. Please join us again starting on Saturday, February 27th, as the Championship Series Best of 3 kicks off at 8 p.m. Thank you all and have a good night.